If we are ready.
We are.
Okay. Just preface. The map I picked for the town might be a little bigger than, what's feasible for a one-off. So I'll try and keep everything moving as much as I can without, dragging it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, it is a nice, cool morning. You guys have been traveling north for maybe about 4 or 5 days. You're about to approach a town. What will you do?
That was for us to figure out, I guess.
Yes. Pick a reason. I don't care.
Just looking for work.
Yeah.
All right. A party of neats.
I'm the only one who got that right.
Not in education, employment, or training.
That was experience.
Yes. That's what I said. It's a cool morning. The forest is alive. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I'm saying my morning prayers to a god I haven't picked yet. God.
Just packing up. I'm ready to leave.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, let's continue.
Okay. So the path ahead towards the north it's well established. There's nobody on there, but it's not paved or anything, but it's well traveled and relatively safe. No. Let's see.
We continue on the path.
Okay, you should only see black, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, on the outskirts of town, there is a small river with a bridge over it. Let's make a perception check, all of you.
Nice.
That's my -1, right?
Just rolled across my keyboard and pressed every key.
15.
Perception. 19.
Okay, everyone but Darian, you hear a bit of rustling in the bush. Let me add your tokens here.
Okay.
North.
Always north. Hold up. I hear something.
I did as well. Where did we hear the sound coming from?
So the map doesn't show it, but on your left and right sides before the water is dense forest. But you hear it coming from your left side.
Okay.
Yes, that's it. And as you turn to look, you see about 5 or 6 wolves creep out of the bush.
5 or 6?
Yes.
I do the same.
Let's see. Maybe. Let's see, one of you make an investigation roll.
I got a 12. 1.
All right. The wolves are your standard wolves, maybe slightly larger. They've got their kind of brown and amber fur, but you notice, and you notice, or well, Lee notices that their faces are tinted red, and they're looking at you, all of you.
Do they
If you
seem
want to-
aggressive or just kind of looking at us?
They aren't visibly snarling, but they are fixated on you.
Okay.
You can try. Let me see. Yes. All right. As you slowly approach, the wolf seems calm, but very cautious. Let's see.
Eric, what are you doing?
Just wolves?
Make another perception check. Yes. Okay. So as you approach and tickle the wolf, you notice that the face of the wolf, the red is a very dark, deep red, and you can notice the smell of a bitter iron coming from him, and you determine this to be blood. And a few ways back in the pack from where you're kneeling, you see one of them has a hand in his mouth, like a human hand.
And they're about to try and eat us.
Well, it's too many.
Merrick is
What are
going to
you gonna
slowly
do?
start walking towards the bridge. As I said, Eric starts slowly walking towards the bridge.
What will the druid do? Okay.
I go as well, keeping a wary eye on the wolves.
The wolves watch as you three slowly leave. They do not do anything. They just slowly watch. And as you approach and cross the bridge, they disappear back into the dense forestry.
Well, it's Good
If
thing.
that's not the strangest thing I've ever seen, I don't know what is. You're an asshole.
Tis lucky that they didn't try and attack us.
Indeed. Lucky for them.
You dated your mother? Hmm.
It dated your mother. Ah, so that's why you're so hairy.
Come on, let's be on our way.
Okay. As you cross the bridge, nothing seems out of place. The bridge is well made and sturdy. It's in late summer, so the water through the river is relatively low. But as you cross it, you can start to see the city come into view, or the town.
True, but we may find a job to fill our bellies. Who knows? Maybe someone will send us after those wolves.
Okay, let's see.
Yes, but people don't like creatures that attack their own.
Okay. Should be black, right?
Nope.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it.
Why are all Tempest gods evil? They are.
Make one up. Your god is Zeus.
Oh, dwarf wouldn't worship Zeus. Yeah, sure, it went. I can say stuff.
Oops.
By Thor's beard! Yes, everything. In the beginning, everything was darkness.
Let there be reveal. So, as you approach the town, you see outlying buildings. And let's see. What box? Oh, above the building? Yeah, the map I found had names and stuff on it, so I blurred them out.
Censoring.
So, just like names of, like if it was the smithy. Make perception checks.
I got 18.
9.
Everyone but the barbarian comes to notice that there are no people here. It is dead silent, not even any animals. That's part of the map. In the recent or in the immediate vicinity, no. You do, however, see what looks like to be a faint hint of smoke rising from the inner city. No, it is absolutely silent. Yes, there's no people and no animals, no birds making noise. But yes.
Well, that's a bit creepy.
It's, I get a better word, is devoid of life.
What's creepy?
Okay.
It's like there is nothing living around here.
Really? I take a closer look and notice that I don't hear anything. Oh, you appear to be right. It is rather strange.
So you're approaching the building?
Suddenly,
Okay. Well, as you stand outside, the door, the front door, is ajar slightly. You what now?
when I say it isn't.
It is open slightly. And okay.
Not in my recollection.
You knock and there is nothing. No response. Where did you knock? On the door or might as well. You knock and the door swings open slightly. Okay, make an investigation check.
Do I see any corpses about? Any signs of struggle?
Let's see. Are you still outside?
Get a bloody torch.
Are all three of you inside the home?
No, I'm hanging
still
out
outside.
outside.
Okay. From what you can see from inside the home is there's nothing strange about it. There's simply no one there.
Yeah, maybe they're all in the city.
It's a little early for partying, I would think.
Maybe they have some sort of festival. Off we go. City to the left or to the north?
It's north. I don't know where the hell you guys are going. Oh, here. There's a giant N on the map, so.
Maybe because you're
Because we were all given control of Lee's character. I don't know, you took the lead.
you jumped ahead of
Okay. As you continue to go deeper into the town, there's a bridge on the river. As you cross it, it is still absolutely silent. You cannot hear the sounds of any people or animals. Yes, you have gotten much closer. Yes. Yes. Hang on. Let me get my... If you look, when you look around between the homes and shacks, on your right, you will see what looks like a keep. However, the keep is nothing more than its foundation. Let's see. Make a...
knocked down or just been not finished.
One of you make a perception check.
Is 11.
One more making a check.
Well, it sounds like Darian also needs. I got a 13.
Oh my god. Okay. From what you can tell is the keep has been destroyed. The smoke is coming from probably where you guess is the center. Yeah, about the center of the courtyard. But as you look on the surrounding landscape, it's slightly raised. You see stones scattered everywhere in a circular outward pattern. It almost looks like it was exploded. Yes. Scattered everywhere.
Something's wrong here. We must investigate.
We should at least check to make sure there are no survivors.
Let's start moving towards the keep.
Okay.
I'll follow behind. What's over in this area? It's still blacked out for us.
Let's see.
Hey, dog.
You see just another street of the town, more homes.
Okay. So all the homes look fine. It's just the keep that looks to be in disarray.
Yes.
Okay.
Got it. I can tell you one thing. Dwarven keep wouldn't have done that.
Yes. All the flames would just shoot out the windows. So as you approach the keep, you see there's a light smoke rising through the rubble and burning timber. Stones are scattered everywhere, even hitting some houses. Yes. Oh no, it's practically its foundation. It's scattered all over the town now.
I enter past the foundation.
As you walk through the rubble and debris, you see several corpses that are burnt and dismembered to almost or unidentifiable. A mix of both. So they're almost unidentifiable. Make
Okay,
a investigation. As far as you can tell, it looks not like they were cut or ripped apart. Yes. It seems to be a much more violent dismembering. More like, it seems like part of the explosion is what broke them apart.
Not yet.
Were you going to commune with the dead? Or?
I didn't prepare that spell, so nope.
Yes. As far as you can see, the tower is absolutely destroyed. The people, which, all right.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, as
two
you
have no honor.
as you poke and pry at the horribly charred corpses, you find absolutely nothing worth value. All the good armor. For more loot. As you dig around, you will notice that there are only a few corpses. A surprising lack of as many as you'd expect to occupy the town's, I guess, governmental house.
Let's
And
see.
in the rubble, you find standard stuff like pots, pans, cups, but nothing is strikingly of value. Yes. Oh, I should have mentioned this earlier, but you know this town you were approaching. It's called Greenfire. That's the town name. But yes, in the rubble, you do see a seal of a stamped in a piece of charred armor is a green flame, an embellished green flame, almost like a crest.
Just giving him a flat look. I want to look. I am looking around at the ground to see if I can find evidence of tracks or.
All right, make a investigation check.
12.
12.
Yes.
As you look around, you cannot see any distinguishable tracks. The explosion had either destroyed any evidence or there was never any to begin with.
I was wondering if there were some. If the bodies got off and walked away, but no tracks.
I
I've been
know your
kind of
elf was
funny
Scottish.
today.
What? Okay.
My intelligence is minus.
Maybe I'm the one who. Perhaps I'm the one who should be investigating these things.
Yeah, perhaps you should.
I did want to take a look to see if maybe there was a entrance to a cellar or anything, because it looks like the top portion is removed, but is there any way deeper?
There is not.
Okay.
Due to the way what you know of this landscape and where the city resides, you know that digging subterranean basements is typically not a good idea because they will flood.
Okay. All right.
Sure. Investigate. Now you can use survival. Yeah. As you examine the stones that were thrown from the keep, you notice that there isn't any sort of powder. Like you don't smell any sort of sulfurous smell.
See. Could have been magic.
Perhaps, or something else.
Well, doesn't look like we're going to find what we wanted in this city. Everybody's gone. Keeps blown up. I'll just head back to the south.
As you
Large.
Yes. As you descend the hill, and get back onto the street, you can see what kind of looks like the town center come into view. Between, yes.
We're going to walk towards it and yell out, "Hello! Is there anyone still alive here?"
Make perception checks.
16.
That's a 20. Not a natural 20.
One of you got a 20.
Yeah, not natural 20, just a regular 20.
So I was lowest with a 16.
Okay. So, all of you hear a faint crying coming from that building.
Which
Sorry.
building? I'm sorry, I was looking away.
The northmost.
So this one?
I rush up to the building. Burst through the door.
Before you burst through the door, you notice there is a sign. Well, it could be for the
What?
right people.
I look at the sign.
The sign says Boar's Head Inn. So you notice it is the town's inn.
Okay.
And as you approach the door, yes, as you get closer, the weeping noise grows louder.
I go inside forcefully.
The door was unlocked.
It was very easy then.
Okay, hang on. Okay. You guys should see it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. It's just a map. I like to ignore the actual contents. Hang on.
There's a cellar.
There's a fireplace.
Right. So we burst in.
Yes. For the sake of being, we'll say the grid is 5 each.
Yay.
Once you step through, you see, it's a standard inn. There's tables, a bar, and in the room over to your next is, where the for rent rooms are. Nothing out of the ordinary. However, once you step into the main area, you do see a woman in the center of the room, and she is the one crying.
I go up to her and say, "Are you all right, dear? Tell us what happened."
As you approach her, you see she is clutching an arm, a severed arm, and she is almost doubled over, clutching it as she cries.
I go and put an arm around her and say, "It's all right now, dear. All right." And I try to slowly take the arm out of her hands.
She's clutching and goes to sleep.
Maybe it's me. It's me.
I'm disconnected.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, I think we
That
all
was
did.
weird.
Okay.
Okay. Make a
Discord
strength
servers.
check. Make a strength check if you want to try and take her.
Oh no, I
Severed
was
arm.
just gonna try and gently do it, not like, oh, it's mine now.
She's holding somebody else's arm. She has both hers.
She doesn't give
So-
it up willingly. I'm not gonna try and take it. I'm just going to try and comfort her.
As you try to pull it from her arms, she pulls back and refuses to let go.
That would be rather insulting, and I would have to glare at you.
No.
Yeah, but we typically use persuasion more than animal handling, stuff like that.
Why the hell was your character sheet open? Can't open these sheet. Why?
I forbid you from seeing it.
Do you already have it open and it's just minimized on your screen somewhere?
No, I mean, try and open
open
it.
it.
Just has a little box. It's faded out.
Oh, don't click that.
Oh, okay. Weird. Sorry, looking something up. Okay, so as you're speaking to this lady, she continues to cry heavily, clutching the arm in her hands, and she turns her head to look at you. You can see her eyes are welled up with tears, and her face is streaming down, or her tears are streaming down. What will you do?
Mhm. Well, unfortunately, I don't have calm emotions. So, yes.
That's typically long to change those.
I'm just gonna try and calm her down, see if she can tell us what happened.
She's looks like she's in a great deal of emotional pain.
Can I make a roll for this?
So you are continuing to console her
Yes.
as she's looking at you now, and she looks and sees the three of you standing there, and she quickly comes to a moment of clarity. She drops the arm and she grabs you and lets out a shriek, a grateful shriek. Says, "Oh, thank God, other people."
What happened, miss?
She's trying to gather her words in between her sobs. It was horrible. The keep exploded and people began disappearing.
Disappearing? Like poof, or they left?
Someone is taking them.
See. Do you have any idea where? Or who?
She does not respond, but she wraps her arms around you and pulls you in close. And let's see, make a wisdom check.
Yay. Something I'm good at.
Well, she's like Nathan.
Like any particular ability or skill or just wisdom?
Wisdom.
Okay, well that would be a 20.
At 20 or just 20?
Just 20.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading something. Okay. As the woman leans in to give you a kiss on the cheek, you notice there is something amiss.
I push her back.
I also pull out my hammer.
And let's see. As you do that, this woman falls to the ground, and she looks back at you with a very defeated look on her face and asks, "Why would you do that?"
You're up to something.
Yes, you can make an insight check.
Oh, I'm also good at insight. Can I do one too?
Yes.
17.
Okay. So, Norid, as you push her away from you, you notice that her garb is surprisingly clean and well maintained. It looks almost like a maid or tavern waitress's clothing. However, it is extremely clean and undamaged.
Who are you?
She continues, I'm just the tavern waitress.
There's not even any blood on you. You're not dirty. There's something wrong. Who are you really?
Yeah, she dropped it. Yep, it is really an arm. Let's see. Make a deception check.
Deception. I'm
Deception.
trying to deceive her.
I don't know if it's the correct roll, but just do it.
Okay, I will just do it. Let's see. That is 13.
You can tell she is lying.
That's typically insight to see if someone's lying.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, either way. Well, yeah. You're a brutal druid.
I haven't done anything. I've just been defending myself. And also, you're all the way over in the corner.
That's true. He apparently storms over, tries to grab her and put a knife to her throat. Okay, that's different.
Okay. So, as you raise the sword to her, she crawls backwards away from you with fear in her eyes. Let's
Oh.
see.
Aha! Shit,
So
I don't know how this is going to work. I have command as a spell.
Command.
Seemed like it's no. It has to be a one-word command.
Okay.
But I can't think of a one-word command to get her to do what I want.
Die.
I just say, I point at her and I say, speak.
Are you actually trying to use the spell?
Yes. I'll have to look at what it does.
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
Don't know what kind. New spells.
Wisdom saving throw.
Damn it, Matt. At least let me look up my own spells.
He's too smart. He knows everything.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Let's say. Doesn't say. Wisdom saving.
Okay.
Which is 15.
Okay. As you point to the woman, she looks over to you, still sobbing, and slowly gathers the word between her heavy breathings. What do you mean?
Something not right about you. Why are you here? Where are all the others?
She, now since she's crawled away from Darian's sword, she's basically sitting on her butt, leaning back as she crawled away. And she's looking at you. It's like, she says, "But I thought you were our saviors. Why would you threaten me?"
It's supposed to be a
Oh.
question.
I feel like I was misled about the situation.
I feel like I was about to pull out a weapon and throw it at her, but okay.
Well, what will you do?
I smash her head with my hammer. No, I'm just kidding.
Does Merrick also feel that something is off about this whole situation?
Make insight.
Okay. What's my modifier to that? Probably not good. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can all roll insight.
Oh, I got a 12.
I got a lot.
So, Aaron, you notice what Lee had noticed earlier, but as you look around the inn, you see that the arm doesn't have its respective body in the room, and there's no what's the word? Yes, but this is playing into it. You're having a moment of brief intellect. Yes. What was it? Futurama called it? A headache with pictures.
Yeah.
But as you look around, there's no body for the arm, and the state of the inn looks like there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing overturned. It's reasonably well kept, and It's just her and the arm and absolutely nobody else. And you can see that she almost has a her body language almost seems proud.
Let's see. What other spells do I got? Let's try that in my bag of tricks. Ooh. I don't know. It's kind of mean.
Think
What
you'll
person
lose.
would do that? I was thinking about banishing her to the and then bringing her back to maybe the plate of fire or. But no, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, well, I mean,
Merrick's going to step up. I'm starting to lose my patience with this woman. Tell us what you know now, or this hammer really will be going into your head. I'm trying to intimidate her.
This is not lawful.
Do you want to make an intimidation roll?
Sure. It's only 6.
Okay. Did you approach her? How close are you?
I'll be one space in front of the others. Where is she exactly?
Oh, right. Let me draw. I'll just draw on the stupid thing. So yeah, if Darian is where he is now on the token, so yeah, she's probably about right there. You can see that.
I'm not trusting of this, so I will stay one step back. So I'll do it from about here.
Okay. Are you really? All right, roll if you're going to do it.
They just make some sort of throw.
Probably another wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw?
And what's your save DC?
Yeah, what do I have to break? So, how is that cast? Through Word? Okay. Okay. As you wave your hands and whisper or say the incantation and cast it towards her, you notice the spell fizzles out. It seems to have no effect.
Seeing that Merrick is now really suspicious,
Draw my hammer.
Merrick walks forward and swings at her with his warhammer. In this small building?
That may be a bad choice.
Well, I guess we should go one at a time and see who's going when. Should we go ahead and roll initiative to see who's going first, Zach?
I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to screw Darian with his giant elk.
That can be figured out exactly when he does it.
Hey, rolling initiative. I got an
That's
8.
okay. I'm gonna roll.
Hang on.
I'm only huge.
No.
You can
Huge
do it.
is a 15-foot.
Yeah, that would be
50 foot.
large. You are.
Yeah. Also, my initiative is going to be 20.
Hang on. Slow your roll. Slow your roll, Speedy Bones. So, are you actually casting Elk? Or
But are you
did you
doing
do
it?
it then? Okay. So, as the spell fizzles out, the lady, um, she's still sitting down. She kind of shifts herself onto her hands and knees and tries to crawl forward, maybe about a foot. And she reaches out a hand, like, "What's wrong with you? Why are you so evil?"
Yeah.
Oh.
As soon as Merrick sees the spell fizzle out, he's suspicious and swings at her.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Feel bad. Making
I
us
missed
feel
that.
bad about our choices there, Zach.
That's why I was asking if we should roll initiative, because I said that in the dare. I said he wanted to start doing the same thing, so.
Okay. Yeah, I missed that. Sorry.
Okay.
Let's see. Is there any sort of saving throws to make for like surprise attacks like that?
I would say she would probably see me coming forward, so she would be able to roll initiative at the same time and possibly react before I do anything. I'm not exactly being sneaky about it. We'll say, go ahead and step forward one, Darian. We'll go ahead and say we none of us have moved or anything yet.
Okay. Make an attack roll then.
Okay, so it is going to be my turn. So I step forward and attack.
Yeah. Since we won't use the initiative for this one attack since you just start swinging.
Okay. I think that is a 13 hit.
Hang on. That is a miss.
Ooh.
So as you
That's
swing, you notice she will, or as you swing towards her head, I assume you're aiming for the head.
Sure.
She nimbly ducks, almost skillfully ducks, and your hammer just strikes the air. And as she does that, she rolls back and starts laughing.
Okay.
And as she starts cackling, you notice she begins to, like, her form and figure begins to change.
Okay. Is it okay if we re-roll or use the initiatives?
Hang on, let me get through it.
Okay. Okay.
And as she slowly, her body changes. You see the perfectly clean, upkept tavern waitress turns slowly into more of a slender demonic figure with wings. And so, I got to move her. And as she does this, she's cackling. And says, "Oh, you seem to be much better than this rabble that was here." Roll initiative.
Okay. Should we re-roll?
Reroll or keep the same rolls?
Hang on, I'm trying to find the stupid button for initiative.
It's just a dex check.
No, I'm trying to find the menu for 10. Yeah, I'm looking, but I'm not seeing.
It's the clock icon.
Oh, okay. How do I clear this?
And then you can write.
There we go.
Yeah. Then you can right click
Okay.
us and add a turn.
Okay. You don't have to reroll if you've already rolled.
Okay. Oh, not 10.
What is initiative? Dex?
Yeah.
Okay. Would I know what kind of creature this is? Do I recognize? Need to wait till my turn.
Sorry. Let's make an investigation check.
Oh, goody. So 3.
Well, you notice that she is a almost nude woman. She has a pair of horns on her head and wings.
So like a demon,
Yes,
demonic,
yes.
but
She seems
decidedly not undead.
no, she is not undead, but she does seem very evil.
Let's see.
All right. What will you do?
Oh. So I don't like her laughing at us, and I especially don't like that my first attack against her missed. So I'm going to rage.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, that was it in order for you. So I will rage with my bonus action and then swing my Warhammer at her twice.
What does rage do? Just let you attack?
No, it gives me resistance against physical attacks, basically, and gives
Okay.
me advantage on strength saving throws and such.
Okay.
So the first one misses with the 12.
Okay.
The second one, that'll hit, I imagine, with a 27.
27 to hit?
Yeah.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. And then it does max
You can't-
damage.
You can't see her health bar, right?
No, we can't see it. And it does 15 damage.
All right, so I just put in a fake number. You can't see that, right?
Nope. We cannot.
Okay. 15 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay. So, as you swing and miss the first time and strike this demonic individual, she collects herself from the blow of your hammer. She looks at you and she almost lets out kind of like a hiss and then starts smiling again and says, "Why would you hit a lady?" And make a DC wisdom check. Yes. For Merrick.
It's not going to go well.
What do you got, like -3 your wisdom or something?
No, it's -1, but minus is minus. That is a 14.
Mhm. All right, hang on. I got to read something.
If you had a -3, it'd be like you were literally born yesterday.
Well, wisdom is more like willpower and awareness of your surroundings. Yeah.
That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me.
Mm. Well,
Stupid.
Well.
Stupid.
as as the woman speaks to Merrick, you feel a strange assuredness come over you that, like, you almost feel like you can trust her and listen to her. And as you do listen to her words, you feel like a warm, fuzzy feeling coming from within you, in that, but you don't want to do her any harm. And as this happens, she approaches you and whispers in your ear and says one word: leave.
Okay.
And I don't know if I can do this as a GM, but
I think it would wait until my turn for me to do anything.
yeah. Okay. All right. As she whispers into Merrick's ear, she lets out a new, almost evil and malicious laugh. And now it is Mr. 8's turn.
Okay, hold on a sec. Gotta look at the spell I just barely decided I'm in. I am going to clutch hold of my holy symbol and cast blindness on the creature.
Blindness?
Yes.
Okay. What's the
See.
check?
Make a Constitution saving throw. It's a DC of 15.
Uh, she has failed it.
Okay. At the end of it's now blind. At the end of each of its turns, the target makes a Constitution saving throw. On success, the spell ends.
Okay, what does exactly blind do? She just can't see.
It's pretty much the same as if we were all invisible. She can still hear us, but she has disadvantage on all attacks, I think.
Okay.
Physical. After that, I'm going to step up beside her. There.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. All right, Aaron. Okay. All right. What is it? Just a cone, or does it apply directly to the forehead? Okay. As you cast your spell, you notice as she's clutching her eyes or rubbing her hands in her eyes, trying to regain her sight, she seems to ignore your attempt at your spell. Does she still take damage?
No.
Okay.
They're hit or miss, typically.
Okay. Then it will be a miss. Anything else? Okay.
And what does this command of leave do to me?
So, okay. What's your movement speed?
35 feet.
Okay.
Oh, that's why.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. Right outside the door, maybe?
So, since the command was so simple and vague, you will simply do exactly that. So as
Okay.
you do, you will. Oh, hang on, let me check one thing.
Am I taking the shortest route or?
Actually, make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Nope, it's a 9.
Yeah. So, as you attempt to break yourself from this effect, you notice your body seeming to move on its own and promptly head towards the door.
35 could take me all the way out of here.
You don't have to. You just outside the door.
Just there? Okay.
Yeah. And I think that's just about it. Unless you want to do something.
I don't think I can do anything.
Okay. So
I'm not allowed to attack or anything, right?
no.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. How long does blind last?
At the end of her turn, she makes another Constitution save.
Okay.
And it lasts for 1 minute if she never makes the save. 1 minute.
Yep.
So, as this woman, or demonic woman, rubs her eyes, she seems to slowly regain her sight.
She doesn't do
And-
that till the end of her turn, though.
No?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. 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 So, hearing you approach her from what would be her right side, she is going to attempt to take a swipe at you, attacking only through what she can hear.
Okay.
Yes. 13 to hit.
Misses.
All right. As she lashes out with her good word, her talons, I guess. She swipes for your neck, but ultimately just swings through the air, hitting nothing. And then I'll re-roll the save.
No, she can probably
No,
go
no,
ahead. And, yeah, she breaks out.
Nah, I like this better. As she attempts to regain her vision, she continues to rub her eyes, and she's, I guess, letting out a shriek of anger as her sight fails to come back to her. And that'll be her turn.
Okay. For my turn, I am gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll. That is
Don't you technically have advantage on this?
5. It wouldn't matter. I got 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
So then she takes 3d10 of necrotic damage.
Okay.
D10. Screw it. 6. 6. 2. So 14 damage.
Okay.
And I believe that's my turn.
Okay. Okay. All right, Aaron. How big is giant elk? How high? Or how tall?
I would say an elk's antlers, if it's a bull elk, it's taller than a horse.
Well, this is also a giant.
It's a giant elk, then it's a lot taller than a horse. No.
I might even be willing to say it goes up 30 feet.
That might be a stretch.
It's occupying a 15 by 15 foot square.
But if it's only large, then it can only occupy a 10.
No,
by
it's
10.
huge. It's not
Oh.
large, it's huge.
Holy shit.
Okay.
The building cannot contain you.
An
About
average
30
elk
feet.
height. An average elk height is 5 feet at the shoulder. No, but I needed a baseline. Okay, so does that take up an action? As you do this, you grow into a incredibly large animal. You notice that the confines of the inn are rather tight for your new size, to the point where you're having to lower your elk head because the room can't. The room cannot contain your full height.
The room can't. Just can't.
All right, make a roll with disadvantage. That's true. Well, I mean disadvantage because you're a giant.
Because you're
Super deer.
squeezing.
So, yeah, make a
Also,
roll.
aren't you only moving 10 feet?
Yeah, make your roll.
You're not moving onto her. Don't think you're moving onto her. Then you'd be outside the wall of the inn.
No, your elk butt is sticking out a window. You broke the glass, and there's an elk butt in the window. All right, make your roll. That'll hit. Is there any specific type of magical damage? Okay. That'll be fine. So just 21 damage, or? Oh, what's the DC on that? And she failed it. Oh boy. Okay. Oops. We'll use the wrench. Okay. So, as you charge her and slam her against the inn wall, she shrieks again and lets out what you would assume is some sort of curse word in a language you do not understand. And she collapses to the floor. Okay. Now it is Merrick's turn.
What do I do, GM?
Make another saving throw. Wisdom.
Nope, fail.
What did
10.
you get?
It's 10.
Well, on your way out through the door, the creature's possession of you has you acting clumsily, and as you go through the door, you snag your shoulder on an outstuck nail, and the pain of it actually pulls you out of this seemingly endless entrancement. So, you are a free man.
I appreciate it. What squares are you taking up right now, Darren?
All of them.
You should probably move back one, and then we'll just say it's the squares around you. By the way, since I couldn't attack or be attacked last turn, my rage, I think, is now ended.
Okay.
5, 10, 25, 35. Perfect. But I do run back into the room, rather angrily, as I did not appreciate that treatment, and take 2 swings at her with my warhammer.
Okay. Oh, by the way, you take 1 point of damage from a rusty nail.
That is perfectly fine. Oh no, I'm at 95 instead of 96.
Better hope you got your tetanus shots.
That is, well, I have advantage. That's right, because she's blinded and wants to blinking.
Does that stack?
No, it's just advantage, 1 advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. So that first one's the 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Does 9 points of damage. Yeah.
Okay.
And the second one is a 27 to hit
Yep.
for 8 points of damage. This is
Oh.
magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
I think it could still be resistant to magical bludgeoning damage. They will specify if it's magical or non-magical.
Yeah.
But yeah, that will be my turn.
Okay. All right. The woman cries in pain as you strike her multiple times with your warhammer. And oh shit, it's at the end of the round, right?
Yep.
Okay. As she'll stagger back up to her feet as best as she can. That's an action, right? Or is it a bonus?
Half your movement.
Half movement. Okay. She will whip around and take a swing at Merrick, having just been hit from behind. 14 to hit.
That'll miss.
Okay. And she takes another swipe at the air with her claws and ends up striking nothing but the air. And that'll be Constitution. What was the break point? 15?
Yeah.
As she once again tries to break from her blindness, she almost begins to regain her sight, but ends up losing it all the same again.
Just having a rough day.
And that'll be her turn.
Alrighty. You know, I feel like been going a little bit gangbusters with my spells, so I think I'm just gonna hit her with my warhammer this time.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
3 damage.
Your attack lightly touches her skin and causes her a great discomfort.
Your strength modifier is +2.
My strength modifier is only 1.
Oh, it's only 1. Okay.
Kind of wishing I would have got that ogre's strength gauntlets. I got adamantine armor.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. All right, Aaron. Okay. That'll hit.
Yes, it is.
Well, you do end up goring her and leaving somewhat small but noticeable damage. Okay, is that your turn? Okay. All right, Merrick.
I'm going to beat at her wings, trying to cripple her, take her down. She has wings, but I don't know if she's specifically flying right now.
No, she's not flying currently.
But that is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
dealing another 9 damage.
Okay.
And then with my extra attack, that will be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that one will do 15 damage.
Okay. So, as you strike her again from behind her back, you land 2 solid blows across her wings and end up breaking one wing and delivering another solid blow into her shoulders.
Take that for trying to control my mind.
She's no longer speaking, just making a lot of screaming noises.
Oh, she's still screaming around.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. 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 Let's stop closing this stupid sheet. Yeah, I just keep closing it out of habit, though. Okay. So, in anger, you can see that she is visibly upset and very angry. She's going to take another swing at Merrick from behind in her blindness. Ooh, 21 to hit. Or
That'll
wait,
hit.
20 to hit, sorry.
That'll still hit.
You take, let me break out the calculator. 40 points of damage.
How many?
40.
40.
40.
4-0?
4-0.
Holy.
Oh, wait. No, I didn't rage again. What type of damage is that anyway?
Oh, slashing, sorry.
Okay. I should have raged again.
Yeah. You certainly had a reason to be raging.
And Constitution, right?
What?
Yeah, Constitution.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So as she swings her clawed hand around, she manages to land a solid hit on you, sinking them deep into your flesh and armor. But as she does that, she is still unable to regain her eyesight.
Yay. She sucks.
That'll be her turn.
What'd you roll for her damage anyway?
She attacked twice and got a 19 and a 21.
Well, what is her damage?
What do you mean?
You rolled for disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
Well, I mean, do you roll 4d10 for her damage?
sorry. Hang on, let me find it. Yeah, it's 2d10.
Then how'd she do 40?
Sorry. No, it's well, it's 2 attacks, so it'd be 4d10 plus her bonus. Yes. Sorry, I should have clarified that. Faulty attack.
Then both attacks hit me, even though they were both at disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, and both got max damage or close to it.
Not quite max damage, but pretty high up.
Pretty close to it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
okay.
That's her turn, so
Uh,
go ahead.
let's see what happens. More status effects. There. Yay, more wisdom saving throws. Okay, I am going to cast Bestow Curse.
Okay.
While cursed, the target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing.
Okay. What is the thing to hit?
It is. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it becomes affected by the curse.
Wisdom. Okay.
Against 15.
Well, she failed it.
All right, and so that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Aaron's turn. Great. Yeah, that's a narrow miss. Okay. Anything else?
I've already burned 5.
All right.
4 spells.
No multi-attack on that elk.
All right.
And she's still blinded, right?
She's filled every save.
Okay. I would like to rage.
Okay.
Because I was not happy with that rather severe damage across my chest, and just swing wildly at her twice.
Okay.
Yeah. First one is a 14 to hit, which
That'll miss.
we just established misses. And the other one is a 27 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So that will do 11 damage.
Okay. Hang on. Quick second. Okay. So as your first attack whiffs through the air, missing her ever so slightly, you land another solid attack straight into her upper back, and you can see that she is, well, screaming loudly and occasionally cursing in a language you don't understand. You notice that she is visibly weakened and getting closer to possibly dying.
Okay.
And that's your turn?
Yep, that'll be everything.
Okay. Let's see. So she's cursed, so I have to make 2 checks. Both wisdom, right?
It's concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay. So what is it? Constitution?
The first one is for the curse is wisdom.
Okay.
I believe for the blindness is constitution.
Okay. So for the curse, what was the break point?
15.
Okay. Okay. So as she tries to continue and collect herself, she manages to break herself from the curse from Norred.
Balls.
Let's first break the curse.
Everybody's robot.
Hold up.
Okay. Sounds good now.
Does her breaking free break the curse, Lee?
I believe so.
Okay.
Right. But is that an action?
No,
Break
that's not an action.
Okay.
Direction.
So, shrieking, she shatters the curse as she's able to collect herself far enough to do that, she will take a swipe at Norid. Let's see.
Okay.
Can't see it.
Yeah, if she gets her sight back, she's going to see something. She'll see something real crazy.
Okay.
Let's-
It doesn't say anywhere on here that it breaks the curse if she succeeds. I
Okay, so
think it
as
just
long as
means
you
it
can-
doesn't take effect for that turn.
Yeah.
Uh, 17 to hit.
On who?
You.
Oh, that's a miss.
All right. And she takes another wild swipe through the air in a fit of anger and desperation. And then Constitution. 12.
That is
So-
a fail.
She has to break 15, right?
Yeah.
All right. So she continues to be blinded
Wait.
and
both of those are concentration, aren't they?
No, one isn't concentration.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Blindness
no.
is just
Blindness is not concentration.
Okay.
The bestow curse is.
Okay. Never mind.
I would really rather you didn't.
I won't say no if you want to. All right. So she swings at the air, shrieking, very angry. And that will be her turn since she is still blind.
I'm imagining this is being very annoying for you.
Certainly not what I was expecting, but hey, I dig it.
All right. Oh, it's my turn again.
Yes, it is.
If I just use a normal attack, that doesn't break concentration. does
No.
it? I'm just going to swing my hammer then.
What do you have to concentrate on, though? She broke the curse.
No, it doesn't say it breaks the curse, I don't think.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I still have to make the rolls.
I'll
Yeah.
redo the spell
Okay.
verbatim. It says, you touch a creature, and that creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration of the spell. When you cast the spell, choose a nature of the curse from the following option.
Okay.
It says a remove curse spell ends the effect.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Okay, rolling for attack. Shite. That's a 9.
Yeah, that's a miss. Just one attack.
Yep.
Okay. Aaron.
It's jail.
No, that's. Hmm. Hmm. I'm thinking.
What are you doing, Darian? What did you do?
Dice gel.
Means he's never going to use that die again.
It's going in the penalty box.
I will let you re-roll your attack.
No.
Do it. Okay, fine. Oh. The DM is being told no by the players.
Yes.
Yes.
You're,
Okay,
you're helping us out a little bit too much.
Yeah.
If you see what I see. Okay, fine. Well, you swing your head around wildly, doing absolutely nothing. And is that everything for you? All right. All right, Merrick.
Still raging. So 2 more attacks.
Okay.
That was terrible. So 12 for the first one.
That'll miss.
No, because you're squeezing into the small space. That's causing. It doesn't stack. Yeah, if there's any on either side, it goes away. Anyway, last one, second one's
Shouldn't
a
that chose
27
to
to
be
hit
a
again.
giant elk?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, max damage. And since I'm raging, that does add 2 to the damage. So 17.
How much?
17.
Okay.
Warhammer.
All right. You swing your hammer down into her again as she still tries to break herself from her darkened vision and deliver a heavy blow, weakening her significantly. And that's your turn?
Yep, that'll be all.
Okay. Okay, so I need to
Zach,
make
you don't
another
need to go
wisdom.
easy on us at all because, being a one-shot campaign, it's okay to kill us.
You have.
Yeah.
You have no idea what's coming, so. Yeah. Okay. I need to make another wisdom save, right? For the
Yep.
curse?
Yep.
Okay. What's the point?
It's DC 15.
Okay. Do I make a disadvantage or?
No,
Nope,
just
just
regular.
normal.
So she manages to break herself from the spell once again. And she's going to take another swing at Norid. 17 to hit.
Misses.
And yet she takes another wild swipe through the air and ends up missing. And
I got an 18 AC.
18 on the Constitution, so I think
Blindness
she's
is finally gone.
Yep.
So she finally manages to break herself from the darkness. She looks over to Norid with a very, very angry look in her eye and says something incomprehensible in another language.
Alrighty.
You assume she is very upset and swearing at you.
Rightly so. Okay.
All right.
For any more spells, I feel like there's worse to come. So I'm just going to hit her with my hammer again.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
So that'll hit.
That is a D. Roll with D8.
You cut out from me.
It doesn't matter. I was just talking to myself. Okay, that is 7 damage.
Okay. All right. You land a solid blow right into her legs, and you can see she is focusing very strongly on trying to maintain her composure and, frankly, stay standing.
All right. It's the end of my turn.
Okay. Aaron. Okay. That'll hit. How do you want to do it?
Ooh.
Okay. Uh, well, as she's grabbing at your antlers, blood pouring from her mouth, and she's pressed into the ceiling, she's shrieking and lets out a blood curdling scream, saying, "You have no idea. There's something worse coming for you." And she promptly dies. And her body falls from the ceiling and lands with a wet splat on the hardwood floor.
Merrick starts to calm down from his rage. I do. For some reason, when she was looking at me, something came over me, and I had to obey whatever she said.
I go over and I cast Cure Wounds on Merrick.
Thank you, Norad.
I need to use the bathroom real quick.
Okay. We'll go ahead and take a quick break after Lee heals me.
Okay, that's 1d8 plus wisdom, I believe, which would be 4.
So you gave me 4 hit points.
1d8 plus 4.
Okay.
You really won't roll the 1.
No, I was asking, should I roll it or should you?
You roll.
Okay. I rolled a 2. So 6.
Okay.
Zero.
Means
Yeah.
I now have 1 level 1 spell slot left.
15? With a 7? Or you don't add proficiency. Don't add proficiency on that. So 12. Thank you, both of you. I feel a bit better now. All right, and I guess we're taking a break. The restroom.
After the battle, you guys collect yourselves and figure out what you're doing. What are you doing?
Oh no.
So was I want to inspect the body to see if I can recognize what type of creature this is.
Okay.
You want me to give a specific type of roll?
I give me a history check.
History. I can do history. Oh wait. Halfling. That was actually cocked.
Short.
15.
Okay. So as you examine the corpse, you notice it is strikingly similar to tales and stories that you've heard or read throughout your travels to a succubus. However, the succubus seems different.
In which way?
Much in the ways of it seems strikingly. Oh God, I can't think of the word. Yeah, but it was very. Oh God, I can't think of the stupid word.
Seemed power.
It seemed to. It acted with more authority than many others that you've heard about in the past.
Okay.
It seemed to conduct itself more independently than what you've heard before.
Huh. I recognize this thing. I believe it is a succubus. However, most of them are typically subservient, but this one seems highly independent in any control as compared to most.
Either way, demon spawn. It's
True.
good riddance to bad rubbish.
True indeed. Although that does have me worried for the rest of this town.
Make a perception check.
All of us?
Yes, all of you.
13.
Is a 18.
Yes. Okay.
You just say 27.
All right. All three of you hear the all three of you hear the rattling of a chain, like a classic steel chain, and a guttural groaning noise in the next room over this way.
I go to investigate. Push the door open.
Okay. As you push the door open, you see this is kind of where the guests of the inn would stay, kind of like a hostel. Not separate rooms, but just beds in the room.
Mhm.
However, what you see is a man who is strung up by his legs from the ceiling. And he is dangling from the ceiling.
Does he happen to be missing an arm?
He is missing an arm.
Okay, I go. Well, before I go to go get him down, I'm gonna, Does it look suspicious?
Make an investigation check.
My trust has been it's been tarnished. Say, well, that's 5.
From what you can tell, and since he's missing an arm, and by the state of him being hanging upside down from the ceiling, no, he's, as far as you can tell, he's missing an arm, and he's legitimately hanging from the ceiling.
He's not like undead or anything.
As far as you can tell, he's in retrospect, he's he's a perfectly normal human being as far as you can tell, except he's missing an arm.
In that case, I rush to go get him down.
Merrick also falls behind and helps him.
All right, Aaron, what are you doing? Okay. So the man, as you approach, seems disoriented and confused. You can notice he's visibly weak, like physically weak, as he's missing an arm, and you can tell doesn't have much power left inside him.
Okay. Aaron, can you heal this man? Cost what?
Tell us what's happened here.
Wait, were you asking him? Yes. Were you asking the man?
Yeah, I turned to him and asked, "Do you know what happened here?"
Just to clarify, have you gotten him from the ceiling, or?
Yes.
Okay. So you can see he's been strung up with a solid iron chain. However, it is almost haphazardly secured on the other side of the room, and you're able to easily undo it and lower him to the ground.
Or I go to place him on one of the beds.
Okay. So the man is visibly distraught, and you can tell it almost looks like he hasn't eaten in a few days. He seems very lanky and strung out. Yes.
I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. As you cast your healing spell on him, he begins to regain consciousness and sort of compose himself once again, to the point where he's missing his right arm. He snatches the bread out of your hand. He snatches the blade out of your hand and begins to fiercely devour it. And at this point, you can tell he's fully cognizant and very hungry. And the stump, that used to be his right arm, before he even cast the spell, it had quit bleeding, but you can tell the wound is in a much better state after casting the spell.
Good.
So, as he finishes devouring the rest of the bread, he looks to the three of you and finally says, "Oh, thank you. I was sure they were going to take me."
Tell me, young man. What happened here?
Oh, it's hard to say. One day, I can't remember how long it's been, but one day when we're going about our days, the keep exploded. It was nothing we'd ever seen. And then people just started disappearing randomly, almost like they were being teleported or something. I don't know what to call it.
Do you know who's behind this?
I don't think so. I mean, there was this lady. She looked like a tavern maid, and she took my arm. And from what I can kind of remember, it's kind of a blur.
You won't have to worry about her much anymore. Turns out that she was a succubus.
The man takes his still remaining arm and scratches his chin. Succubus. Huh. Oh. Oh. I see. Maybe that's why I can't remember too much. But yes, I just remember people were disappearing, and every night when after the keep exploded, that people just disappear and we never see them again.
Seems he does not know where the others have gone to. We have no leads besides the dead body in the other room.
This man speaks up again. Oh, sorry. Properly and polite of me. My name is Theris Vander. I'm the town scribe. Well, I was.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Merrick. Merrick Stronghammer.
Well, I'm just thankful that you were able to find me. And now that I've had a chance to collect myself, you might try the town church. It's always been the go-to spot in case of emergencies, barring the keep, since it's gone.
Did we see the church?
You have not.
We just arrived in town. So, could you give us directions to this church?
Yes. Do you have a map on you? Yes. For the sake of the
Darian, what are
narrative,
you
you do.
doing?
For the sake of the narrative, you do have a map.
Okay.
We can't understand you when you have that on. No.
Aaron, you're carrying the map, aren't you? Yep. You're carrying the map, aren't you? Oh, bring it here then. I hand the map to the scribe. And so where is this church on here?
So there's props himself up on his good arm and looks over the map and points. Hang on. And this map is a good map of the region, but you can see that in in the map's details, you can see basic city layout is pretty well defined. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Working on it.
We've
There-
grown up in an age of instant gratification.
Theron takes Theris takes his finger on towards what would look like the southeasterly side of the city. Says the church sits over here. It's kind of on a knoll of land. If anybody's still alive, you'll find them there. Hang on. There. Southeasterly. And hang on, I'll ping it on the map. So points there. Yeah. He points to that. If anyone's still alive, your best bet is to find them there. You might find somebody if they're still alive.
Thank you for your help. Stay here. Don't stay out of sight.
We don't know if there are more of them around.
He takes the bread up into his hand. Says, tell me, have you seen anybody else?
Not the corpses.
Have you seen the magistrate? The magistrate, I guess you call the mayor or the leadership.
Might have.
We only saw a few bodies in the remains of the keep.
He looks down at his missing arm, visibly disturbed. Says, I see. It's a shame. This was a good town. I still don't know why they'd have any inclination to harm us.
We don't know either. But we'll get to the bottom of it. Don't you worry. This can still be a good town in the future.
Indeed. And Merrick takes to walking out and through the front door.
Go to.
He waves you off and plays back into the bed as he's terribly malnourished and exhausted. Thank you. Please find out what happened here. It'd be a shame to never know.
As we walk outside, I say, well, based on his condition, this definitely didn't happen today.
No. At least several days ago.
I guess that's something we'll have to find out.
All right. I go off towards the church.
Follow behind.
All right. Make perception checks.
It's
What happened?
my job.
All of you make
16.
20.
All right. As you hustle through town, everything still seems eerily dead and untouched. However, once you turn the corner and approach where you are now, right, oh, hang on, right there, you notice that there are strange piles sort of just standing, or not standing, there's strange piles around the buildings. And from what you can tell is that they are piles of body parts.
Har har.
Can't
Very
believe I travel with such sort.
Shit.
How far have I fallen?
It seems we have found at least some of the townspeople.
Yes. From what you can tell, it's a very wide array of parts. Multiple people.
Just neatly arranged into piles.
Yes. Well, no, I mean, it's a whole bunch. Like, what the piles are neatly piled together, but each pile has a wide variety.
From my knowledge of succubi, would I have an idea of why they're just cutting up bodies and leaving piles of parts around?
Make an make an Arcana check.
Okay. That is a 20 total, not natural.
From your understanding of magic and the demonic arts, for lack of a better word, is that you realize they might potentially be used as a creature.
Creature.
I can't think of a better word.
Construct.
Construct, that's it. And with that, roll initiative.
No.
Okay, that's a 13 for me.
That's a 5 this time.
Oh, hang on, change maps. Gotta change maps. Same dealio. I think we have grid this time.
Right. But everybody knows the hex grid is better.
Yeah.
Way this combat.
There you go. You guys should have your initiative thing.
Well, I mean, not. Alrighty. Remember what I rolled? 12 plus.
I think you said 13.
So, as you examine these piles of body parts and consider their possible uses, you notice that they begin to coalesce into what would roughly be described as a humanoid figure, maybe about a foot shorter than an average human, probably about 4 feet tall.
Oh, short. Dwarf.
And
Average height. Normal, just dwarfy height.
Hey, I recognize that sprite.
oh yeah,
Deja vu.
mm,
It's a different thing, but he's the same sprite.
yeah, seems right.
Yeah.
But yes, there's quite a few piles of body parts. But these 4 coalesce themselves into humanoid figures of a mixed mash of multiple arms, multiple legs of different people. And they turn to you. What do you do? You hear biologically driven moans coming from the ones that actually use a body's head. Apart from that, nothing.
All right. Hey, let's form up.
Okay. Are we going in initiative right
Yeah.
now, or?
Yeah, sorry, let me just get at him. Crap, I didn't even.
You could do them all on the same initiative if you wanted.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. Make that way super easy.
Don't move them all and then have them all attack. Do them one at a time.
Okay. Okay. Aaron, what will you do?
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I believe so.
So ignore these dots I'm putting on them just so I can tell them apart.
Okay.
Okay. Orange. Okay.
Dexterity saving throw for him.
All right. What's the limit? Yes. And he fails it. Ooh. Okay.
And that is lightning damage. Because it's possible it has a difference.
Well, from what I base the character or these encounters off of, they would have damage, crazy damage immunities, but I don't want to do that.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. They'd be immune to lightning, but for the sake of this. So, the creature you strike with lightning, as you strike him, you can see that the creature spasms out as he is struck and is visibly harmed based on what just happened to him. But why don't you make a investigation check? The sky is blue.
Despite the black thundercloud above us, it is blue.
Yes. Yes. So the sky is blue and you have harmed him. So would that be how much damage? Shit, I forgot that.
He said 21.
21. Okay. Okay. And next.
All right. I back over to here. Touch Aaron. Cast guidance, which is You touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an ability check of choice. You can roll the die before or after making the ability check. That's concentration for 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Okay, so I think I'm going to move them and do all their stuff one by one.
Yep. That is how you should do it.
Okay. Okay, so the one with the red marker will approach.
Rudy.
Let's sprite it. Whose sprite is that?
Mine.
Merrick. Okay. This one is going to approach Merrick, and let's see. He is going to attempt to grab you.
Okay.
What is that? A strength check or grapple?
It's an athletics check,
Athletics. Okay.
and then you can use athletics or acrobatics to get out of it, or try to not get caught.
Make your roll.
I got an 18. Oh, actually, no, that's not 18. That's 21.
So
No, that's athletics. That's athletics.
So this amalgamation of human body parts, it lunges for you and grabs towards you as it tries to grab hold of you, but these constructions are clumsy at best, and it ends up missing and stumbling into the dirt.
All right.
Okay, and then Mr. Blue is going to step up and take a swing at Novid. Character sheets. Okay. So, 17 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. So it raises its arm up, brings it down, and slams directly into the street, missing entirely. Well, dirt road.
All right.
Let's see. Mr. Green will approach and do the same thing. He will take a swing. Oops. 10 to hit.
That misses.
All right. And he similarly swings through the air and slams his fist down directly into the dirt. Then Mr. Orange steps or comes shambling towards Aaron, and he will take a swing. Oh shit! Okay. I hate to ask you guys since you're the players, but he got a crit 1 on his attack roll. Right. He takes self damage, right?
Yeah, whatever you want him to do.
Just add flavor.
Yeah, you don't even have to
Okay.
make him do anything special if you don't.
Okay. Well, as this monstrosity comes approaching you, it takes a swing, and as it swings and misses, part of it disintegrates. Well, that's a bad word. Part of it disassembles into its respective body parts. And so roughly about a third of its upper half is gone, lying motionless on the ground.
Seems these things aren't as stable as you would think.
Yes, as you can tell. Yes, as you guys can tell, they are shoddily constructed.
Poor craftsman.
Okay. Merrick's turn.
All right. I'm going to turn at the one that attacked me, and I am going to recklessly attack it.
Okay.
So that gives me advantage on my rolls.
Okay.
So the first one is 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That will do 15 damage.
Okay.
And then I will swing at him again.
Okay.
Natural 20!
Oh. Yep. You get to pick it.
Well, roll damage still. That will do 21 points of damage.
Yeah, you get to pick it.
All right. So as my first hammer swings in, it kind of goes into its chest area and pushes it in. And then I swing my hammer back around towards its legs or hips and just swing and have it try and break it apart.
Okay. So as you do your swing, you visibly sink your hammer directly into the center mass of the strange creature, and as you bring your second swing around, it practically explodes in a diffusal of magic as its construction is disassembled. And it is quite assuredly dead.
All right. And then I will use my movement to the back of this one. That'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. Ian. Okay. Okay.
Don't want to drop it here.
What's the check again? For what is it? What's the
Dex.
thing? Dex. Oh yeah, it failed it. Okay. Okay. So
By the way, go ahead.
You can go first.
By the way, since I did a reckless attack, any attacks against me have advantage for the round.
Okay. So the creature Aaron struck again is visibly charred from being struck twice with lightning. It is still standing. Yes, it is still standing, but you do smell a hint of burning flesh as what's left of it, since it broke half its or a third of itself off, it is still standing. Okay. Is that your turn? Okay. Novid.
All right. I think I'm just gonna hit him. This one.
Okay. Okey-dokey.
Now that's only a.
That'd be an advantage from flanking, wouldn't it?
All right. Yeah. Oh, I better by one. Okay, that is 12 to hit.
That misses just narrowly.
Oh, that's my turn.
Your hammer glances off the squishy construct, but ultimately deflects straight into the dirt. Okay. So Mr. Red's dead. So then Mr. Blue will take a swing on Novid.
Okay.
Let's see. 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits. I'm going to
Okay.
use my ability, Wrath of the Storm.
Okay.
So I can thunderously rebuke attackers. When a creature within 5 feet of me that I can see hits with an attack, I use my reaction to cause the creature to make a dexterity saving throw. If it fails, it takes 2d8 lightning damage.
Okay. What's the breakpoint?
I believe it's, it doesn't really say, but I believe it's 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The creature made a 16. So it narrowly, somehow, despite being an idiot,
Oh, it
avoids
takes half
getting
as much
damage.
damage on a successful one.
Half as much. Okay. So what's the damage?
It will be 7. That's total. So 3, 4.
Typically
Do you
round
want to
down.
round down or up?
I'll give you 4. 24.
Okay.
4. Okay. And you take 18 points of damage for bludgeoning.
Oof.
Yes, yes, it swings down its malfigured arm directly onto you, landing a sturdy, solid blow. Okay. Mr. Green. Mr. Green will take a... No. Mr. Green is going to actually move over to Merrick. And yes, incur that attack of opportunity.
Oh,
He already used his reaction, though.
yeah, I already used my reaction.
Oh. I didn't know those counted on each other. Okay. Okay. Well, he will move to Merrick and he will take a swing.
With advantage.
11 to hit.
Still misses.
And
That's flanking. Oh wait, no, no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, he still misses either way.
Okay.
And he takes a wild, clumberly swing and ends up just driving his fist into the dirt. And Mr. Orange is going to swing at Aaron. Let's see, 26 to hit. 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
I like how the one with advantage is the only one that missed.
Yeah. He had a really bad roll.
Obviously.
And so the orange mark golem swings and slaps you upside the head with his meaty thing.
His
And
meaty
that'll-
thing.
His
I
meaty
hope
thing.
it's not the meaty thing I'm thinking of.
His leg.
Okay.
He slapped you upside the head with his leg.
It doesn't have to be in the same spot as a normal human leg. He could be standing on a hand and a leg, or combination.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, just a pile of parts. All right.
Have a head for a foot.
I am going to aim at Mr. Blue. Just
Okay.
unleash my fury. So the first one is 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
That'll do 9 damage.
Okay.
Second one is 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that one will do 13 damage.
Okay. And, how do you want to do it?
So after hearing the thunderous crack from after he attacked Novid, notice him stumble back and just swing my hammer into his back to lurch him forward and then bring it down on him to bring it all the way.
Okay. So, as you swing and deliver your final blows directly into the creature, it visibly begins to deteriorate after the first swing. Parts of flesh kind of fall off it randomly. And into your second swing, it explodes. Not a traditional explosion, but its parts seem to explode away from each other, almost in a grandiose fashion, as it is dispelled and flies apart.
Things are quite messy.
Give the armor.
Okay.
That's all for me.
Okay. Aaron? It got a 9. They are not very smooth. Oh. Well, from being struck 3 times, it is quite visibly burnt from being struck. It is just barely alive. The magic controlling them is vigorously trying to stay in place to keep the constructs moving. Is your mother a cannibal? All right. No bad.
I'm going to walk over his corpse and face strike with my hammer.
Okay.
Fuck. That's 5. Or wait, no, that's 9 to hit.
That'll miss.
Nope, he didn't move to flank.
I was just, confident in my ability to roll a dice well. Overconfident, maybe.
So your hammer swings into the dirt and hits nothing. Is that your turn?
Need to do some practice.
Anything else, Lee?
Not my turn.
Okay.
My nose won't
So
stop itching.
Mr. Green is going to take a swing at Merrick.
Okay. It's not advantage this time because I didn't use reckless attack.
Okay. 18 to hit.
That still hits me.
12 damage.
Okay.
All right. It slams down. It's meaty, weird. Best you can tell is just an amalgamation of body parts directly into you and causing a hearty bit of damage. Meat
Should have given it advantage. It maybe would have missed that.
I mean, it got a 13 on its other roll. Okay. Then Mr. Orange is going to swing on Aaron. 25 to hit. 13 damage. Yes. I mean, his disadvantage roll crit. But yeah, 13 damage. No, I mean, like, roll 20 rolls twice for you.
His secondary roll was an actual 20.
Yeah. Yeah, he crit on his disadvantage roll. 13. So, yes. Despite being wounded and heavily burned through lightning, it still manages to land a solid hit across your core. Yes.
Lost
And
your concentration.
that is their turn.
Come, Novid. Let's finish off this third one. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So the first one is a 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
That will be 15 damage.
Okay.
And the second one is
I might not kill it. Or even hit anything.
that will also be a 19 to hit.
That'll
So-
hit.
And that will do only 7 damage.
Okay. All right. As you sink your warhammer into him, he is quite visibly destroyed. Still standing, but he is now missing quite a bit of mass as you have struck it from him.
All right.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Aaron? Okay. $23.
That orange one is just not going down.
He was made better than the others.
Yeah. So as you reach into your pocket and throw a
It's his cantrip. So it's magic.
For what it does to the universe for all this matter being created out of nowhere.
as you weave and cast your spell and shoot it directly into this monstrosity's face, it does nothing. It has what you would assume would be a face. It has eyes, so it can see you. But the poison is directly launched into its facial area, and the creature fails to react. Okay, is that your turn? Okie dokie. All right, Novid.
All right. This time, taking full advantage of this flanking position. flanking opportunity. And I'm going to strike it with my hammer.
Okay.
That is. Okay, good thing I rolled a 17.
That'll
Which
hit.
would be 21 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going to use my divine strike ability, which adds 1d8 thunder damage
Okay.
to my attack.
Okay.
Plus 2 damage. 6 damage.
6 damage.
Yep. I rolled a 3 and a 2. I got +1 because of my strength modifier.
Well. Okay.
That's only gets
That's not for
a,
damage rolls.
yeah. No, you don't add your proficiency to damage rolls. Only add your strength modifier.
Okay. So, as you conjure up the most amount of strength and will and magical energy you could possibly muster within yourself, you strike at the monstrosity and cleave it in half.
Wow.
However,
with a blunt object.
well,
Feel
kinda
my
like-
might.
you know Jenga? Like
Yeah.
if you like slapped half of the tower of Jenga off, kind of same thing.
That's a great visual.
But before you stands a pair of legs, patchwork legs, and half a torso, or what you would roughly guess is half a torso. And it is still standing.
Ah.
Maybe.
Might. And all you can do is kick.
Okay. So that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Green, even though he's half a person now, is going to kick you, Merrick.
He does have advantage on this one.
Oh, 17 to hit?
That is my AC, so that hits.
Shoot. I was hoping it'd miss. 12 damage.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, he's
So-
a damage sponge.
I still have 49.
This half of an abomination sternly kicks you in the shin, delivering the worst pain your shin has ever felt.
Ouch.
Okay. And Mr. Orange is going to swing at Aaron again. Um, 17 to hit. So Mr. Chard and Immobile is now swinging wildly into the air, missing you entirely. Okay. Okay, Merrick.
Okay. Well, I guess I will go ahead and swing at Mr. Green. That is an 18 hit.
That'll hit.
And that'll do 15 damage.
You gratuitously overkilled him. So how do you want to do it?
So since the top and bottom halves are separated, I swing at the legs that hit me and just kind of gulf them into the top half.
All right. So you said golf them?
Yeah, I'm kind of swinging underhanded on this and
Okay.
Golf swing.
in cricket with the legs.
Okay. So as you take your warhammer and swing, the upper half is sitting on the dirt, flailing mindlessly as it has no idea what it's doing. And as your warhammer strikes it, the lower half and legs are lifted up into the air and fly directly into its upper half, and they both explode in body parts. Like, this could be some Bollywood level stuff.
Yeah.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I move over here and take a swing at Mr. Orange.
Okay.
He's killed 3. And
Please miss. Come on.
16 to hit.
Yeah, they'll hit.
It does 8 damage.
Yep, that's enough. How do you want to do it?
So after killing Mr. Green, I casually walk over behind the one that Aaron has been facing down, just swing my hammer up and disintegrate it.
All right. So,
like
as-
PS1 era
oh yeah.
stuff.
As Mr. Orange is firmly concentrated on Aaron, Merrick walks up, not subtly, behind him, and uppercuts him in the crotch with his warhammer. And as he does so, the entire construct flies into the air and explodes in a sea of body parts. And promptly dies.
Hey, Gore.
Yeah, the last two were really weak.
Yeah, I figured as much from what had been done to him. So
Still,
Killed
Oh.
4 of them.
still though, I love how half of or just the legs of the monstrosity landed a hit. Just get kicked in the shin.
yeah,
Okay.
It'd be fun if Merrick just went off hopping off a way holding his shin.
I mean, if you would have like crit failed your swing, I would have had the. I don't know.
no, I halfway.
But like if you crit failed your swing on that next attack, the warhammer would have gone straight into your shin. Okay. So you have obliterated all these strange constructs of flesh. What will you do? Okay. If you want to. Will you collect the body parts into a pile?
Seems like a very inefficient way to do it.
So you take your time and locate each and every body part that has been
How long
scattered.
is this going to take?
Oh, okay. So you find what you would reasonably guess is the central mass of what the constructs used to be, and some of the unanimated piles of flesh, and set them afire. No? Okay. So you find the central mass of what used to be the golems and set them aflame.
Kind of
They-
willy-nilly setting flames to body parts.
Yes. You can, all of you can strongly smell the scent of burning flesh as the fat and skin and hair burns hotly. Yeah, I mean, there's more than one person in those piles.
Some of them are going to be male and probably have body hair.
Women have body hair too, you know.
Yeah, but
Well, I'm more concerned about Aaron's mother. All right, what will you do now?
Ooh,
Maybe take a short rest.
Okay.
yes, they took a bit out of me as well.
Unfortunately, I don't get any spell slots back. All right, I'm gonna use some hit dice.
Be right back.
Should we take a short break too, along with our short rest?
Okay.
Okay. 2 plus 4.
5, 4 is 9. There's 12, 2.
That was a fun encounter.
I enjoyed that one. Probably enjoyed it a bit more than the succubus one.
I feel like I kind of ruined the succubus status.
Yeah, but at the same time, it would.
Get some to drink.
Okay. Sorry. All right, we good? Ready to roll?
Everybody else went to take a quick break.
Okay.
I enjoyed that flesh golem encounter.
Yeah, I thought it'd be fun. Yeah, the last two that ended up surviving till the end had 1 health point and 5.
Hmm.
Like Lee just barely missed killing it by 1 hit point.
Ah, that sucks. Yeah, as long as I hit, I could. I think my minimum damage is 5.
Yeah. Still though, I mean, taking 13 damage to the shin. It's funny to me.
I get rage back on short rest.
How long is a short rest in game hours?
1.
1 hour?
Yep.
30 minutes to an hour, I think.
Okay.
We're not in any rush to save this town.
Not when we've seen so many are probably already dead.
Yeah.
Check rage. Yeah, I decided not to even use rage during the fight.
Well, it's not like you did pretty well without it.
Yep,
You killed literally every one of them.
I know.
Yeah. Save some for us, man.
Guys, we're taking too long.
The one that gets struck by lightning 3 times is the last one to die.
No, it is
Were
a
they
long
like
rest.
resistant to lightning damage?
Based off the character I took them from, actually, if you were to strike them with lightning, they'd actually get healed by
Oh,
the amount of damage they took. Also, they're immune to the damage, so. But that's not what I was aiming for.
yeah.
All right, are we all here?
Yep.
Darian.
He's eating.
I have webcams turned off, so I can't tell.
That's why you
Ah,
jump.
well, nothing important really. So, you guys take your rest as you collect yourselves and take a chance to calm down and eat and drink and do whatever you need to do. The town is still dead silent. You haven't seen a single person or a single animal, no birds or anything. Do any of you go inside a building right here?
I figured we would have gone into a building.
Yeah, I know. I probably shouldn't have said that, but
Yes, I went into the building to take the short rest.
okay. So as you seek lodging for a brief moment in one of these buildings, you see that it is completely empty. There are no signs of anyone. And one thing you do notice is that it seems almost as if people were taken away right in the middle of their lives. So much so that like there's still a plate of food and a mug of liquid sitting on the table. And make a perception check, one of you.
Probably shouldn't be me.
All right. So Darian notices that with the one guy named Aaron. Aaron notices that along with the plate of food and drink sitting at the table, that the fireplace in the home looks recently used. It's not hot or anything, but it looks like it had been recently used, and there are still clothes hanging on their coat hangers. No. As far as you can tell, people simply disappeared.
Sorry, guys. I'm pretty tired.
All right. You guys have had your short rest. What will you do?
Church.
Yep. We
Okay.
have no stronghold.
So you make your way to the church.
Yep.
As you begin to approach the church, you begin to notice as I'm going to ping the map here. about there, you begin to notice that you see bodies on the edges of the street. Only a couple, but they look like they have been. Actually, make another investigation check.
Yeah. But he had that thing.
I only got a 6. No,
Investigation.
I got a 6.
666.
Well, you're all devils now, so have fun. But no.
Oh, now we can just join them.
Yeah.
Well, the bodies you do see, as far as you can tell, they're shriveled up. It wiggles like a body. Well, no, that's yeah. It kind of the body you kick shifts slightly from being kicked, but does nothing. No, I mean you kicked a dead body, so yes. Yes. As far as you guys can tell is that the bodies are shriveled up and slightly discolored, but you can't tell why. If you want to. All right. All right. As you find the bodies, you can set them on fire. This is magic fire, right? Okay. Yes. As you discover bodies lining the streets leading up to the church and in the bushes along the sides, you can set them on flame with your magical abilities and they burn. Nothing special happens.
It should at least be better than them lying on the road.
Yes. Oh, I should clarify as well. The area, like the region, the city, and yourselves are in, it's a bit more of a more humid area, so the fire won't. You're not going to burn the whole town down doing it. All right. So the church sits up on a hill and it's surrounded by a wall, as you can see. It's not a big wall, just like a simple stone wall. Keep, sheep and wildlife out. You're standing towards the base of the hill. What will you do?
Guess I'll start climbing the hill towards the entrance.
It's a very simple and modest church. It's I wouldn't really follow the map. It's kind of elongated, as in if you looked at it from the side, it looked like a rectangle. Not as you approach. As far as you can tell, it is a perfectly intact and normal church with the door closed. Are you guys at the door?
I walk towards the door.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so the front door is a closed double door, and it's about the size of a standard human or a standard door.
Okay.
But it is closed, and if you're standing near the door, make a perception check.
Goody.
You got 14.
I got 6.
Okay. Novid, you are able to hear a very faint mumbling coming from inside, but you cannot understand like what language it is or who's saying it. All you just hear that there's somebody mumbling, nothing else.
I lean over to Merrick and say, "There's someone inside."
Do you think we should be a little more cautious? I mean, it makes sense seeing all that we have.
I don't know. I don't want to just bust in.
I'm going to try and open the door quietly.
All right, make a stealth check. I'll give you advantage
Okay.
just for opening a door.
13.
Okay. You manage to open the door as it swings in. The church's doors are well maintained, so they don't make much noise as the door swings open, and you are able to see inside.
Are we able to hear the voice a little better now?
Yes. Uh, Merrick and Noved can hear the voice now. Yeah. But you still cannot understand what is being said or to what language it is.
Okay. I have no idea what whoever's in there is speaking, so I suggest that we do indeed be careful.
Turn to Aaron. Why don't you two go around each side? We can.
Oh, hang on. Windows on the side? Yes. This building is mostly made of stone, apart from like the roof and some of the awnings. But yes, there are windows on the side. However, they are stained glass.
So they would be difficult to see through.
Yes. If you want to try, you can try. Well, I mean, yeah, you can if you want to.
I'm just gonna peek inside.
Oh, I should have mentioned earlier when you first got to the church, but this is very clearly a single level church.
Oh, okay.
If you want to.
I'm gonna peek in a little bit.
Okay.
See the door.
So the time of the day is probably around like early afternoon, like 1 or 2 p.m. And the sun is shining brightly, so you can see that, or you can see in the church that it's well lit and well maintained. There are plenty of I don't know what they're called. The seats, the long wood seats. Pews. Yes. You can see there are just inside the doorway. There are plenty of pews that lead up towards a raised section of the church where the pastor would typically speak, and behind that you see a great ornate piece of artwork.
Do I see who's making the mumbling?
Perception check.
Some number above 18.
Well, that's not very clear.
Let's see. That is 22.
Okay. Yes. from where you are standing outside the doorway, I assume,
Mhm.
looking in, you can see a shadowed figure standing where a priest would typically stand to preach.
Nothing else? Signs of
No.
life?
No. Well, actually, you do see off to the side of the shadowy figure another shadowy figure. They're standing in between windows, so it's difficult to discern who or what they are. But you see one that's probably about half the size of the first figure. But you can't discern who or what they are.
First one is human sized.
Yes, they appear to be human-sized.
Are their backs to us, or
You cannot tell. It is too dark.
okay?
You can see their figures, but not which direction.
All right. Well, stealth isn't very well for me. This information.
I'm going to try and quietly walk in.
Okay.
Try and quietly walk in.
Okay. One sec.
Stealth.
Nah, you don't need a stealth check.
Okay. That would be one reason.
Okay, you should see the whole map, right?
That's fine because I didn't
Yeah.
roll.
That's fine. So, as you step into the church, it once the light balance from being outside and being inside balances out, you can clearly see that the church is empty except for the two figures you see up on the raised platform in front of you. It's a single level church with stone with stained glass windows on the sides. I mean, kind of a shoddy map, but just imagine that.
Okay.
And about here, if you saw the ping.
I don't think that's a good idea. Let's at least try and get close first. So no,
Put away my warhammer and draw my crossbow.
As you guys enter and whisper, the shadow figures, they don't move. But all three of you can still hear the murmuring of dialogue coming from him.
I'm going to pretty much ignore Aaron and hide amongst the pews in the back and try and walk up the side.
I have my
Do-
crossbow loaded and ready.
Do any of you guys speak a uncommon language, like something that isn't like part of the normal races?
I don't.
What is it? Okay, that's irrelevant.
I speak Goblin and Orc.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys could speak Abyssal or Infernal, then it would have mattered.
Based on what we've been fighting, that's kind of apparent.
What is the range of a crossbow? I don't know.
It's huge.
What?
Like a light crossbow, I mean.
It's still like 60 or 80 feet.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll say the the grid is 5 feet for the sake of it, making it easy.
Light crossbow. Yes.
Yeah, so 80 would be about right here.
Ah, so perfectly
Yeah.
within range.
You might want to move forward just a little bit to be on the safe side, but
Sneaking against the pew.
Well, it has a relatively high ceiling compared to the buildings you've been in this town. Mm, the normal U.S. ceiling is like 9 feet, right? So it's probably about 20, 25 feet high. It's vaulted, so you can see way up into it.
Okay, I'm within range. I loose my bolt.
Are you serious?
Yes. I rolled a. What? What? I didn't write down the stupid number.
You should do that.
I wrote down plus, but I didn't write down plus what. So
it's going
Plus
to be
4.
Dex plus proficiency bonus.
it
Which
is
figure did you shoot at?
21. I shot at the first one.
The
So
standing one
in-
or
Yeah,
the one that's standing
one.
or okay. All right. If you want to.
Yeah, I do it.
Okay. What's the roll?
I rolled a 21 to hit.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Well, they don't look
Yeah.
like friendly people, so
I did say they were. I was asking if either of you spoke that.
you don't know that they do. Well, there's my D8. I don't know how it got down there.
As
Yeah.
Merrick is going around the side, he just kind of
Oh yeah, do I get advantage because of surprise? Oh wait, no, that doesn't work on damage rolls. Shit. So yeah, I got 2 damage.
2 whole damage. Okay.
Chunk.
as
So you let loose the bolt, and it flies and strikes what you would probably assume is either the shoulder or the arm of this shaded figure, who is still speaking in a language you do not comprehend. Really?
Wait. Do they even react? Did
when
it
you
just
stop helping a statue.
Yes. So, Novid, you can see that as the bolt strikes the shadowed figure, there is a visible recoil from being struck. However, they do not stop their whatever they're doing.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sort of like they took the bolt and then they took it like a man and kept doing what they're doing. Oh, you guys moved. I should look at the map every once in a while. Let's see. Yeah. Make perception
way,
checks.
I do have eagle sight because of what I
Oh.
chose. So I can see things that are far away pretty clearly.
Just as like an innate ability.
Oh yeah, and I have
Yeah.
dark vision.
No, I mean,
I forget if it gives me advantage or not. Double
Okay.
checking that now.
okay. Well, for the sake of it, since all 3 of you have approached, moving through the pews up to the raised platform, you can clearly see there is another woman standing there, and the shaded figure that you saw next to her seems to be a man. but he is on his knees, and you can see that his arms seem to be bound behind his back. Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't give me advantage. I just don't have disadvantage in dim lighting, and I can see up to a mile away in fine detail.
I believe dark vision is I can see in dim light just as if it were daylight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Darkness is dim light.
Yeah, so that would give disadvantage.
Yep. So, yes. So the church itself is fairly well, but there's a heavy contrast between the light and dark areas based on the way the sun is shining through the stained glass. So, where the sun shines through directly, you can see very well, but where it's shaded, it's harder to see. But on the map, the bigger circles where the standing figure is, the woman, and then the smaller circles where the guy is. So he's kneeling right beside her. And that would be like the podium where you'd rest your book on when you preach.
As you do.
Oh, you're serious.
Do you want us to roll initiative?
I don't know. Is Darian seriously casting Ice Storm right now?
It sounds like he is serious about casting Ice Storm right
All right, what are the hits? 20-foot radius.
now. 10, 15, 20. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, just okay. What's this breakpoint? $16 for Dex. Yeah. Oh, what do they take if they fail? Damage? Okay. All right. What's the damage? Full damage. Okay. As you, oh, hang on. Is that for everybody or? Oh wait, never mind. Okay. So as you weave and cast this mighty spell, the entire raised area erupts into a blizzard of ice and snow. You can see that the windows in the respective areas have blown out, and you can see that the standing figure has been noticeably struck by the oncoming artificial blizzard, and the shorter figure you saw slumps over into a pile.
We just kill up a couple of innocent people.
And so, as you do this, the lady you saw. She angrily looks down at the slumped over person that was beside her and quickly turns around on her heels to face you. She glares very angrily at the party. Not quite yet. No. That's all you get for now.
Yeah, it's just the one round of surprise.
And she looks at the party and starts speaking quite loudly. Her voice carries through the church as the acoustics are very reflective. And who are you to interrupt me?
That is the worst introduction ever.
Merrick turns to Aaron and Velvet, who just kicked all of this off out of nowhere on him, and shakes his head.
You knew I was gonna do it.
I was hoping we'd get at least a better look at what's going on first, but I especially wasn't expecting a giant ice storm to erupt out of nowhere in the church.
Yeah, really.
I'm done.
Mm-hmm. So, is Aaron's response the one we're going to go with?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Anything better?
All right. So, this lady, she grabs the body that is slumped over next to her and drags it with one hand and slides it across the floor, probably to about here, about there. Oh, I'm on the GM layer. Sorry, about there.
Okay.
And she slides it there, listening to Aaron's strange ramblings. And she speaks up again, says, "Who are you and why have you come to interrupt me?"
The first question doesn't matter, and the second question is because it felt right.
She's looking at the party, confused.
And who did we interrupt?
Make a perception check.
Oh, I was kind of just saying this.
I know, but
Okay.
just do it.
Yay! 13.
Okay. As this lady steps forward towards the not the pew, the podium, which is, oh, stupid thing. Yeah, she steps up to the pew with the corpse. You can see it is a tall, slender lady who has a fairly bluish skin tone. You can see she's wearing what you would assume is sort of a traveler's wear, jeans and jeans, yeah, tight-fitting pants with a shirt and a sword at her side.
Would that be a drow?
And as you ask the question, she responds, "You interrupt my master's work. Why are you here? Why do you disturb us?
Make it sound like we're the ones doing wrong here. I shoot my crossbow bolt again.
If you want to.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I missed though.
Party of murder hobos. Okay.
Yep. Yep. All the murder hobos. So as you let loose a bolt, she notices that you're postured to fire and steps out of the way of the bolt as it flies past and sinks into the wall behind her. Are you doing lightning? Okay.
Can't call lightning indoors.
Surprise, she's standing on rubber. Oh shit! It's a crit one.
Doesn't matter.
All right.
That would be an interesting house rule to have crit one saves do be same as critical hits. Yeah. So, like with spells, if they do a save and get a critical one, it's the same as if you had rolled an attack and gotten a 20.
Well, that's always been my interpretation. Like if you roll a
It's-
crit one on something, then then you just end up hurting yourself.
Yeah, it's not technically the way it's supposed to work. It's only when you're doing the attacking that it matters. But
Yeah.
yeah. And they can do a lot of damage.
Okay. So, as your wait, how much damage? 13? Okay. As you call down your mighty bolt of lightning, it strikes this lady squarely and firmly, and you can see as she staggers but is still standing. And she looks up at you and draws her sword. And she points directly to Aaron. Says, well,
I see no pillars here.
yes. Yes, these are structural supports throughout the church. They aren't they aren't terribly big, but you can hide behind them. And she draws her sword and points directly to the pillar Aaron's hiding behind. And says, such insolence for cockroaches. You will be feed for the machine. What will you do?
We roll initiative.
Depends.
We probably should have.
Yeah.
I guess I start moving forward.
Okay. All right, pick your positions before we actually roll initiative.
Okay, I will go ahead and stick with here.
I am happy where I am.
Okay.
Oh, nice. I got a natural 20. Because I remembered this time that I actually have advantage on initiative rolls. Yep. It's something I forgot about, though. So I haven't used it until now.
Why is
what?
there two of me?
That was weird. Yeah, I was trying to add the, I guess it's because it's on the GM layer.
Yeah. Probably doesn't like that.
Okay. Oops.
Seems a little large.
Fee, fi, fo, fum.
Really? I don't remember that. I was killing giants in my sleep? That's impressive.
Oh, she stepped out of the cone of ice or storm thing.
You may not know this, but you're actually quite dangerous when you're sleeping. You have to sleep in a fortified position.
Huh. Yeah, then.
What is initiative again? Dex.
Yeah, it's Dex.
Yeah, it's
Okay. Yeah, exactly. So, I just want to squeeze in a little narrative thing before we start.
Okay.
So, after she points at Aaron hiding behind the pillar, she starts getting angry again. And she turns to the body next to her, which, as Merrick can see, was clearly bound by rope behind his back. She kicks the body and says, "You ruined everything. This is ours. And I hope you plan to replace him." And she does not respond.
I know how I respond
All right.
when it's my turn.
All right. All right. You're good to go, Merrick.
Okay. So I am going to continue up the stairs. And I am going to rage. And
Okay.
am I only allowed to throw one hand axe in a turn? Or could I possibly throw two?
I don't see.
What are the hit die for the hand axes?
1d6.
I'll let you throw two.
Okay. So I take my hand axes out of my pouch and just chuck them at her.
Okay.
First one is an 11 to hit.
Miss.
And the second one is a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
That will do. That'll do 10 damage.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
All right. So, as you throw your axes, she deflects the first axe you throw with her sword, and it flies off and lands into the sea of pews behind you, or to your left. And the second one lands solidly into her arm. However, she does not seem to be horribly discouraged. Okay. Aaron?
Cool.
To hit?
Dexterity saving throw.
Uh, Yeah, she takes the damage. Okay. Again, she is rocked by lightning and seems to be physically staggered before regaining her strength. Is that the end of your turn? All right. All right, Novid.
Okay. More dark clouds form about her.
Actually, well,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I think you can use the same storm.
Alrighty, well then.
Hang on. If you're going to use the same spell, I'll give you advantage for the sake of chaining.
It's a DC check for her.
No. Nope. Nope. Nope.
But I have a trick up my. So,
If you're using the same spell or the same category of spell, I will give you advantage.
okay. Alright.
Shut up and do it.
But it won't really matter because of the thing I'm going to do. So anyway, have her do her dex saving throw.
She needs a saving throw of Dex.
15.
15.
Hmm.
She fails it,
Alright.
but she
And,
critted on her on her disadvantage.
Well,
But yeah,
because
7.
of my,
She
I'm
got a
going
7.
to channel divinity and do destructive wrath, which means I do max damage,
All right,
which is 30 damage.
30.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, as the clouds that materialize within the church seem to collect around her, directly above her, after a bolt of lightning comes a divine bolt of divine power. She's very clearly racked with pain and sorrow.
Yes. Oh.
Well, I mean, divine punishment is like the worst thing to demons, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. So, after the punishment she has endured, she lets out a shriek and screams out, "You will not be the ones to end me." And sorry. And she follows that up with, "You must be the ones like Shira mentioned." It's the first succubus. They have telepathic bonds. But as she says that, she turns to face Merrick and approaches him for a swing. Let me see. 16 to hit.
That misses.
All right. And 12 to hit, which misses. So, when she deflected the hand axes you threw, she deflected one with her sword and promptly dropped the sword, to which she is now relying on her talons. But both end up missing and swiping through the air horribly. All right.
My
You chortle. Chortle.
In my rage, I start laughing in her face, pull out my warhammer, and recklessly attack twice.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh, shit. Is that the first attack?
That's the first attack.
All right.
So that is 5, which doubles 10, which does another 5, so 15.
Okay.
Or no, 17, because I'm raging.
Okay.
Second attack.
No.
Yes.
No 20s.
I got another 20 on the second roll.
Some people have all the luck.
This one does 2 less damage, so it's going to be 15.
Another 15?
Yeah. So the first one did 17. This one did 15, so 32 total.
Okay. Well, as you swing remarkably accurate and destructively, each blow connects into this lady as you desire, and she is visibly shaken off her usually
Demeanor.
proud demeanor, and her body language shifts from being proud and wholehearted to a lesser shaken form.
And that'll be my
Alright.
turn.
Okay. Aaron?
Wouldn't the last ice storm still be in effect?
Wouldn't you both be sharing control of the storm?
Yeah. I don't see why we both couldn't have the same storm. Yeah. Okay. That works.
Wait, what's the break point? Of 16? And it's full damage. $17. Wow. 22. Okay. Okay.
I'm also kind of blocking the stairs down. Is there anything else from you, Tyrion?
All right. It is Novit's turn.
Okay. I'm going to Continue using the same storm. Bring down another bolt. Maybe.
All right.
Is that an area of effect?
Yeah, it's anything within 5 feet.
What storm is this exactly?
Call lightning.
Lightning.
Lightning. Okay. Darian, what did you call down? Ice storm. So, Novid, I will give you advantage because lightning will conduct through water. And she's in it. I assume so.
Shh.
I don't
Much
really,
with your
don't
side.
really know how that works.
Because she has to make the dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
She got a 9, so I assume she fails it.
Okay, 3d10 coming up. Hard to find. Put all my dice. Be scattered all over the place. 2, 5. Or that's 7. $11 damage.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay.
She survives till my next turn. I have an idea. That probably won't matter.
So,
So they
as
probably-
you cast your spell of lightning through the raging blizzard going through the upper parts of the church, you notice the bolt of lightning streak through the air and strike shards of ice raining from the ceiling and promptly strike her as well. However, she is visibly shaken by the strike. However, she is not knocked down.
Stubborn.
And as this happens, or after this happens, she turns to look directly at Novid. Like, such insolence. You would deny the master's desires.
I only have one master.
All right, that's your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It is. Tinkling.
Okay. Okay.
Twice. Every short rest.
So, Merrick,
Okay.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Okay. Is this going to be from poison?
No.
Okay. I still got 25.
Ah. Okay. So, after this lady finishes being angry with Noved, she turns to Merrick and looks at him deeply in the eyes and gives him almost a seductive look and leans in almost to give him a kiss. However, Merrick was wise enough to not allow that.
You said Constitution saving throw, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't say the things. Well, you've died of dysentery. 10,000 damage. Saving throw 1 million. But
even
yes.
with the wisdom saving throw, it would have been 17. So I think I was safe either way.
Yeah. Yes. As she leans in, seemingly overly friendly to you, you manage to push her away and avoid any suspected issues. And I believe that's an action, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Merrick.
I'll punch her with the warhammer.
Oh, only if the tip of your hammer is a fist.
Yeah. I'm not going to use reckless attack this round.
Be a great hammer.
I'm just going to attack normally. So that means the first one is a 13 to hit.
Miss.
And the second one is a 24 to hit.
That's it.
And that will do 14 damage.
14?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Deus. Oh, you mean the raised part?
Yeah.
Probably about 3 feet off the pew floor. I mean, it's not that high, but like enough to elevate the preacher.
Yeah, that's all for my turn.
Okay. So, your first hammer swing is avoided by her. She slips nimbly away as it slams away into the wooden floor. However, the second